Baizhu isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baizhu. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baizhu. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain. Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment. In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up. making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better? A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy. What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? 'Cause from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning. Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Something is missing.
Did you just say something?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! You're Child's master! Skirk? Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink. I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good. Well, should we trust her? She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out. Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon. Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting. Whoa, what are all these Rift Hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Well, let's go check it out.
Gather!
Everyone hold hands!
Transfixed!
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like... Yeah, what is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing. and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken. Very clever, Traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go. No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right. Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got. Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here. It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, We just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there, but the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before? Okay, do you plan to learn? That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option. A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago. Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy. You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, Traveler!
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel? As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with. Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me? You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kinda dumb though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down!
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Skirk! You're alright! Thank heavens!
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power. Abyssal power, yes. also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Certology, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss, an act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tivad, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time. A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you. So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear. Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can!
Disappear!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor. Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes! Faster! Don't give them a chance to strike you! You need to be quicker than you were in your dream! You can't afford another injury like that!
Water jet! Go! Water jet! Water jet! Water jet! Thunder Jet! What?
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path. Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements. Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training. If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature and all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
What is the secret to power? Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer. Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset. Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh, and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities. That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced, these have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready? Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation. How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Water jet! Go!
Not bad. Better than I expected. You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities. Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it. Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills, but when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Skirk is amazing! She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off!
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible! I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run! Skirk! Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you! Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold. Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Ugh, so full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded. When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions. Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that? I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness. Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways. No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question. To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Well, your last question? Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you, best keep it a secret from her as well.
Time to go. Oh, finally. headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, Traveler.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Into the void!
Here! Go!
Annihilate! These spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this!
Bombs away! Go!
Annihilate!
Mine to wield. Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is? Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down. From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see. There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power. No, he couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost. I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertology.
The Foul? Who dares call him Foul? Sertology.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit. Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action. Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run! Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it. You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master. Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready. Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form. Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wanmin restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Quiet.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
An early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
About 60%, maybe 70.
Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short. No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now? Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then. Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place? Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything. I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever. Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey, and piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss, but know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild, and reduce it to ashes, just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time. Of course, as a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sirology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there. We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sirology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today. We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening. Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet. Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped. No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment. Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back, and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. this isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go. I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive. That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sirologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order. Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength, and for that, I respect him. I know, and it's not something I want, but Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready. Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like? Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too? Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Eternal, infinite, everlasting.
Yeah! Water jet!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope. Paradigm shift! Extinguish!
Go! Water jet!
Mine to wield.
Star shall be his crown.
Go! Yeah, go!
Annihilate.
Go! Wipe out! Go!
Surge! Mine to wield. Keep going.
Water jet!
Beyond this world.
Water jet!
Power.
Water jet! Water jet! Bombs away! Go!
Extinguish! Mine to wield. Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle. Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skirk, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Telogi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body Or rather, your soul might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I, but Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Huh. Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture! How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, The joy of an artist, uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skafnungr, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh! At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time. We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome. Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skafnungr stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it. I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger. If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
今日は休みだから患者さんが来たら直接奥の部屋にって言ってたよ。
そうだったのか。おばあちゃん、ありがとな。奥の部屋に行こうぜ。
珍しいな。
お二人ともお久しぶりですね。いかがなさいましたか？
こいつなんか最近疲れてるみたいなんだ。あんま眠れてないのかひどい顔してるし、目の下にクマができることもあるんだぞ。それにぼーっとしてることもやたら多くてさ、何度も呼びかけてやっと反応することもあって、なんかの病気なんじゃないかなって。
へえ、あんたでも体調を崩すことがあるんだな。いつもすこぶる健康って感じなのに。
確かに知り合ってからあなたが体調不良でここに来たのは初めてですね。どうぞおかけください。まずは脈を見てみましょう。
白術、すごく真剣な顔だぞ。まさか本当に良くないのか？
顔色は良好、胸膜に異常なし、呼吸は安定、脈は力強くも安定していますね。医者としての経験から言えば、あなたの体は健康そのものです。理論上特に問題なく元気に過ごせるはずですが。それこそが私の引っかかる点です。健康であるにもかかわらずそう感じるということは、あなたの今の状況はいささか複雑であるということ。体を蝕む病には大抵原因があり、治療法も存在するものです。しかし体の外から来る病となると、医者では処置が難しくなります。
体の外って？
例えば呪いや不術などがありますが、今の段階では判断しかねます。ただの過労による精神疲労かもしれません。こうしましょう。この病室をお貸ししますから、まずはゆっくりと休んでください。どのような原因であれ、糸口は必ず現れます。対処法を練るにしても、まずは病巣を明らかにしませんと。
安心しろ。精神的な病を患ってる人ならたくさん見てきた。とりあえず心が落ち着く抗体とくから、ぐっすり寝た後何か食べてくるといい。
私と長生は精神疲労に関する古書を調べてみます。何か手がかりが見つかるかもしれません。
まあでも私たちも精神医学の専門家ってわけじゃないし、もっと詳しい人を見つけた方がいいかもしれないな。
白術と長生にもお前の体調不良の理由がわからないのか。疲れてるみたいだし、こいつらの言う通りここでゆっくり休んだ方がいいんじゃないか。ぐっすり寝たら全部治ってるかもしれないしな。オイラが隣にいてやるから安心しろ。 旅人そろそろ起きたらどうだ。お日様も元気に昇ってるぞ。珍しくオイラの方が早起きだな。もう昼だぞ。どうだ、体調は良くなったか？傷？寝てる間にどっかぶつけたのか？どれどれ。なんもないぞ。いつもと全く同じだ。怖い夢でも見たのか？まあ落ち込むなって。夢は逆夢とも言うだろ。悪夢を見たんなら楽しいことをしようぜ。そうだ、今日はオイラがおごってやるぞ。食べながら夢のことを聞かせてくれよ。霧に包まれた場所にいてトゲに刺される夢を見た？旅してきてこんなこと初めてだよな。それ本当に夢だったのか？お前の話を聞いてるとなんだか夢じゃなくて実際に変なところに連れて行かれたみたいだぞ。でもお前が起きた時は間違いなくベッドの上にいたし、オイラが起こした時もぐっすり寝てたよな。よし、じゃあ今日は寝ないでお前の隣で見守っててやる。もし悪いやつが近づいてきたらオイラが追い払って。それかお前を起こして一緒にやっつけてやるぞ。
亡くなったみたいか？
なんか言ったか？
肉体は完全であっても魂が欠けている。このまま放っておけば心が枯れてしまうだろう。
うわー、びっくりした。お前は覚えてるぞ。タルタリアの師匠だよな。確かなんだっけ。そうそう、スカークだ。どうしてこんなところにいるんだ？前にあったのはフォンテーヌの原始大会でだったよな。オイラたちは先にそこを離れたからお前とはそれっきりになっちゃったけど。あとタルタリアがお前を探してたぞ。どうして万民堂にいるんだ？オイラたちに会いに来たのか？さっきなんか言ったのもお前か？
いえ、何を見た？警戒心が強いな。まあそれも無理はないか。店主、酒を一杯。
ああ、ちょっと待ってくれ。はいよ、自家製で度数は控えめだ。
ウーさん、チコ魚焼きを追加で。
ああ。はあ、こんなに客が入ると分かってたら神格を休ませなかったんだが。
お前の問題に関与するかしないか、私にとってはどちらでもいいことだ。故にこちらから歩み寄るつもりもない。私を信用するかどうかはお前次第となる。もし助けを必要とするなら早めに言え。私がこの酒を飲み終えるまでにな。この近くで軽度のアビス乱流が発生したため、それを調べに来た。お前たちに会ったのは偶然だ。お前の魂は欠けていて、傷口にはアビスに侵食された跡が見られる。 これ以上は言わなくともわかるだろう。
アビス乱流？魂が欠けてる？どうするんだ？スカークを信じるのか？こいつ、さっきアビスに侵食されたって言ってたよな。つまり、スカークに頼らなくても、アビスに詳しいやつを探せば直してもらえるんじゃないか？確かにそうだな。それに、魂が欠けてるだなんてゾッとするし、早めになんとかした方が良さそうだ。スカークってかなり怪しいやつだけど、タルタリアの話からすると悪い人じゃなさそうだし。
1、2、7、10。さて、そろそろ結論は出たか？
私が見たのは霧で満ちた真っ暗な空間で、スカーク様、オイラたちが知ってることは全部話したし、手伝ってくれるよな。
その空間の霧を払うことはできなかったか？ああ、事情は理解した。後で桐原に来い。酒代はテーブルに置いておく。一緒に会計しておいてくれ。
おう、任せろ。って俺、もういなくなっちゃったぞ。
ん？多いな。モラはこれで十分だ。
あれ？これはお酒の分だからちょうどいいはずだぞ。
酒？お前さんたちが注文したのか？
いやいや、忘れたのか？途中からオイラたちと同じテーブルに座ってたやつがお酒を注文しただろ？師匠が持ってきてくれたじゃんか。
そうだったか？そこに座ってたのはお前さんたちだけだったと思うが。
師匠、料理に変なキノコでも入れたんじゃねえか？客が幻覚見ちまってるぞ。
そんな、お前もかよ。見てなかったのか？これぐらいの背丈で白と紫の服を着た女の人が向かいに座ってお酒を注文しただろ？
ああ、そう言われるとそんな気がしてきたな。酒樽も開けた覚えがあるし、忙しすぎて忘れてしまったのかもな。じゃあモラは受け取っておこう。また来てくれ。
こっちもお勘定。
はいよ、ただいま。
どういうことだ？みんなスカークが来たことを忘れてるみたいだぞ。お酒の代金を渡されてなかったら、オイラも見間違いだったんじゃないかと思ってたところだぜ。考えたら背筋がゾワゾワしてきた。桐原に来いって言ってたよな。早く行こうぜ。うわ、なんで樹液ハウンドがこんなにいるんだ？みんな忙しそうに何か集めてるみたいだぞ。近づいてみようぜ。ターゲットの
静粛に。
これがあいつらの集めてたものか？見たか、そう、それだ。一体どうなってるんだ？
強い力を持った生物は例外なく、生まれた瞬間よりこの世界に影響を与え始める。たとえ死んでも、その影響が完全に消えることはない。魔人こそ、その最たる例だ。 何千年も前に地へ落ちた魔人の残骸は、今なお大地の奥深くに埋もれている。歪んだ意志と深い呪いを宿したままな。それらが集まることで、お前たちの言う魔人の残滓となる。本来はこの地の下に封じられていたものだが、何者かの手によって一部が掘り起こされ、持ち去られたようだ。その力が弱まっている。何をしている？
いや、なんでもない。お前が実在するのか確かめたかっただけで。触れたぞ。ってことは幽霊じゃないのか。
自分の命が危ないというのに、そのようなさまつなことを気にするとは、存在感を消す秘術だ。見た者の記憶を瞬時に消す。お前たちと違い、私は世界とのつながりを持つつもりがない。力なき人間に私を記憶する資格などないし、むしろ彼らにとっては忘れてしまった方が幸せだろう。本題に戻ってもいいか？
おお、何の話だっけ？あ、そうだ、魔人の残滓。ここの魔人の残滓が弱まってるって言ってたよな。それっていいことなんじゃないのか？オイラたちの経験だと魔人の残滓ってどれも悪いものだぞ。そのせいでいろんな災いが引き起こされたしな。
人間の目にそう映っているだけだ。そして力とは突如として生まれるものでも理由なく消えるものでもない。その力は何者かによって奪われたのだ。ああ、察しがいいな。お前のように奪われた被害者はあまたといる。ただそいつらは声を上げることができなかったがゆえに、誰にも気づいてもらえなかった。スメールの砂漠に一夜にして大量の生害獣の死体が現れた。また同時に地下にあった魔人の残滓が減っていた。魔人の残滓は相手の狙いの一つに過ぎない。この世界のあらゆる力が多かれ少なかれ流出している。空にある星屑を含めてな。
空にある星屑を含めて？
この数ヶ月の間で42の星が消えた。カーン・ルイヤでは空にある星屑は地上の強者とつながっているという説がある。その者が命を落とした時、星屑は消えることなく、ただゆっくりと新たな星座に変化するのだが、しかし今多くの星が消えた。ではそこにあった力はどこに行ったのか。少し考えればわかる。何者かがずうずうしくもこの世界から吸い取っているのだ。まるで養分のようにな。そして今それは命なきものでは満足できなくなり、お前にも手を伸ばした。今回奪われたのは魂のかけらで済んだが、次はどうだろうか。何も起きないと保証できる者などいない。さてな、ただこれだけは言える。お前が失ったものを取り返すのは決して容易ではない。そのものはありとあらゆる力を吸収し、今や魔人と並ぶほどの力を、いやもしかするとそれ以上の力を得ているだろう。しかしそれ自体は些細な問題だ。真に重要なのは、魂というのは脆弱な存在だということ。力と力が衝突すれば簡単に消滅してしまう。
お前はオイラたちを手伝ってくれるってことでいいんだよな。
互いに利があるだけだ。私も相手の正体を突き止めるのにお前たちの力を借りたい。
やったぞ！お前って強いんだろ？それにアビスに詳しいみたいだし、お前がいれば100人力だぜ。
礼はいらない。お前にとっては思いがけない災難だろうが、ただそれを元の生活に戻してやるだけのことだ。私と関係を築くのは必ずしもいいことではない。覚悟しておけ。私たちは同じ道を歩むものではない。互いに借りを作らないのが一番だ。 私はお前を利用して情報を収集し、ついでにそのなくしたものを取り戻す。それだけの話だ。このようなこと、私たちの人生ではさじに過ぎない。私の言葉を覚えておけ。さあ、ついてこい。
うわぁ、協力するって言ってくれたからちょっとは仲良くなれるかと思ったけど、原始大会にいた時と同じでツンケンしてるぞ。そっちがその気ならこっちだって歩み寄らないからな。そうだ、変なあだ名をつけてやるぜ。何にしようかな。よし、冷凍スミレウリにしよう。いひひ、冷たい態度を取る方が悪いんだぞ。とにかく今はお前の魂のかけらを取り戻さなきゃだな。早く後を追うぜ。何かいい方法を知ってるかもしれないぞ。に出たな。ここってどこなんだ？
私が生活している場所、つまり家だと理解してもらって構わない。ああ、ここに連れてきたのは時間の流れが外と違うからだ。アヤックスがお前たちに話したかは知らないが、あいつもかつてこのような場所に迷い込んだことがある。そこで私はあいつを3ヶ月間しごいてやった。だが外界の時間にするとそれはたったの3日になる。
アヤックスってタルタリアのことだよな。確かにそんなこと言ってた気がするぞ。ここの1ヶ月は外の1日と同じ。つまりここにいれば相手もしばらく旅人を襲えないってことか？
そういうことだ。外にいればいつ襲われるかわからないからな。それにここなら時間を得られる。残る問題はあと一つ。お前が見たという霧に包まれた空間について調べることだ。お前の説明も私が感知したアビス乱流も、その奇妙な空間がアビスと関係していることを示している。もしかするとこの秘境と同じ類のものかもしれない。お前の魂のかけらを奪った犯人は今もそこに潜んでいるはずだ。しかしアビスは無秩序に渦巻いている。そいつの居所を突き止めるにはまずは霧に隠れた場所を明らかにする必要があるだろう。それにはアビスの力による特殊な視野が必要。ではアビスの力のそれにはアビスの力による特殊な視野が必要だ。アビスの力の使い方を学んだことは？ではアビスの力の使い方を学ぶつもりはあるか？だろうな。お前の知り得る情報ではアビスは決して友好的なものではない。その力は凶暴かつ危険で、あまたの災いをもたらしてきたと思っているのだろ
う。違うのか？
物の見方は人それぞれだ。洪水や嵐で例えるなら、それらは無数の命を奪ってきた脅威ではあるが、もし操れるようになれば便利な道具となる。だが今はお前の心情を考慮し情報案を提示してやろう。私の力が込められたアビスの結晶だ。頭につけることで睡眠時に無根同調を行える。
無根同調？
魂が触れたこと、夢で見たこと、心に思ったことを互いの目に映せるのだ。アビスの力の使い方を学んだこともなく、そして学ぶつもりもないのなら、私が代わりに調べるしかない。無根同調により お前が眠りに落ちるたび、私はその夢の場面を見ることができるようになる。そして私が相手の位置を特定した後、お前たちを連れて奪われたものを取り返そう。
おお、わかりやすい作戦だな。
今回は状況が特殊だ。さっきも言ったが、たとえ順調に相手の居所を特定できたとしても、お前の魂のかけらを取り戻すのは容易ではない。念のためお前に修行をつけてやる。
お前がこいつを鍛えるのか？じゃあ今度からタルタリアのことを先輩って呼ばなきゃだな。
好きにしろ。私はお前たちを弟子にするつもりはないがな。お前は現時点でそこそこの力を持っている。故に今から行うのはお前の実力を前提とした上で、今後起こりうる状況を想定した修行だ。雑談はここまでにしよう。準備ができたら来い。外界と比べて時間に余裕があるとはいえ、無駄に浪費していいわけではないからな。
また言っちゃったぞ。いつも効率重視って感じだな。修行か。そういえばお前が誰かに戦い方を教わることってなかなかないよな。もう十分強いわけだし、教えられる人もそういないと思うぜ。最後にやった修行って対雷電将軍特訓か？あれからずいぶん経ったな。スカークのやつ、前に男性のクジラは師匠のペットだなんて言ってたし、実力は相当なもんだと思うぞ。ひひ、いろいろ学ばせてもらおうぜ。
準備はできたか？
おう、いつでもいいぜ。
これより始める修行は剣術、元素力、状況判断の3つに分かれる。まずは剣術から始めよう。だがお前は剣術の才があるようだし、私が細かく指導する必要もないだろう。長い旅の中で剣の達人とそれなりに出会ってきたはずだ。意識するしないにかかわらず、その技を吸収しているんじゃないか？
そうだな。ガイア、ジン団長、国政、それからカズハにアヤカ、いろんな国でお前みたいな剣士に出会ってきたよな。そいつらと腕比べしたり、剣術について語り合ったりしてきたし、ひひ、ついにそれが役に立つ時が来たぞ。
喜ぶのはまだ早い。剣術とはただ技を極めるだけでは不十分だ。強くなるためには自分の型、言い換えるなら流派を持つ必要がある。人体に例えると流派は骨格、すなわち枠組みや土台となるものだ。そして技はその骨格に付随する血肉であり、力を表す。剣術が上達する過程は人間の成長とよく似ている。骨格が成長してもそれに血肉がついていけなければ脆くなってしまう。逆に血肉ばかりが成長し骨格がついていけなければ無駄が多くなり力を生かしきれない。自分自身を見つめ直せ。これまでの経験を振り返り、何がただの技であり、何が新たな剣術の体系となりうるかを見極めろ。そうすることで全ての観察と思考の積み重ねを実践に生かせるようになる。そして一振りごとの意味を真に理解できるようになるだろう。
それだけか？なんかすごい技を教えてくれるのかと思ってたぞ。お前みたいにシュッって別の空間を開けるやつとかさ。
お前の力が限界を超えた時、それが最もさまつな技だと気づくだろう。そもそも私たちの剣術の系統はあまりに異なる。 技を教えたところで無意味だ。力を得る過程に近道はない。挫折こそ最良の鍛錬であり、苦行こそ唯一の道。私が伝えられることは以上だ。さあ始めよう。納得するまで修行に励むといい。意識を集中させ、最速で全ての小虫を破壊してみろ。
おいら目が回りそうだぞ。大丈夫か？
落ち着け。慌てるな。
この瞬間、お前は永遠を手にする。
健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。
これまで見てきた技を考えろ。表面的なものではなく、彼らが剣を振るう時の信念、心境を思い浮かべるんだ。速度、技術、力、それらをイメージした後、すぐに剣を振れ。心と腕がつながることで初めて成長できる。
ちょっとしたトリック。波の花が共に舞いを。
刹那の光は世を照らし、一様にて秋を知る。拙者がこの楓の葉で壁を切り開き、時代を問うものとなるでござる。
疲れても止まるな。代わりに心を空っぽにしろ。その状態のまま剣を振れ。無駄な動きを排し、剣を腕の延長とみなして自在に操るんだ。
名月や夜をどっぽす傍らに悪竜バスもまた一挙。コカ奥義サイウルコウ。
雫が羽を湿らせて一瞬で消えてしまうのに、白鷺は水に踏み入れただけでなぜ恨み事を吐くのでしょう。 稲妻神里流太刀術免許開伝。
新たな剣の境地を得られたようだな。この修行はここまでとしよう。
やったー！お前ならきっとできるって信じてたぞ。
どうだ今の感覚は。それもそうだろう。修行中時間はすぐに過ぎ去っていく。お前はもう何日も休憩をしていないのだからな。
すっごく集中してたから声かけられなかったけど、おいらはもう何回も寝てるぞ。
今は寝るといい。私もそろそろ休む。それに夢でまた霧の空間に行ってくれれば調査も早く進む。たった一瞬の悟りを得るために剣を幾千万と振らなければならないこともある。だがその道を切り開くのはいつだって己の力だ。何より大切なのは辛抱強く続けることになる。
どうしてまた学校をサボったの？
あのデカっぱなじいさんの授業ちっとも面白くないんだもん。あの人の授業なんて受けたくない。
もう先生をそんな風に言っちゃダメでしょ。
まあまあ、学校の勉強はもう全て終えてるんだし、必ずしも授業に出る必要はないんじゃないか。さて、昨日はどこに行ってきたんだ？
ダイビングだよ。水の底にあんな大きな魚がいるなんて思わなかった。ずんぐりむっくりしててのろまで、ヒレを触ったら唾をかけてきたんだ。今日は北の草原に行くつもり。あそこには火を吹く大きな鳥がいるんだって。その鳥に乗って星まで飛ぶんだ。
じゃあ父さんもその鳥を1羽見つけておかないとだな。でないとお前を夕飯の時間に呼び戻せない。
大丈夫だよ。ご飯の時間になったら自分で帰ってくるから。それじゃお父さんお母さん行ってきまーす。
ちょっと何か羽織っていきなさい。もうあなた、あの子を甘やかしすぎよ。商船が来て以来ずっと外に行くって言って聞かないんだから。将来は外の世界に冒険に行くだなんて言い出すし。
心配なのはわかるが、子供には好きなことをさせてやるのが一番さ。ほら、一緒においしいご飯を作ってあの子の帰りを待とう。
我が上にある星空。星の先には何があるんだろう。ずっと続く高い山、終わりの見えない雪原、それとも商船に乗ってた人たちが言ってたみたいに空よりも高い家があるのかな。私と同じように宇宙が大好きでこういうことを考えてる人はきっと他にもいるはず。その子たちと友達になりたいな。一緒に船に乗って世界の隅々を見て回るんだ。早く大人になりたい。外の世界ってすっごく面白そうだし、早く見てみたいな。お腹すいた。そろそろ家に帰ろっと。
誰もここから逃がすな。
子供たちだけは
なぜこんなことが。
ないで。
来たぞ、奴らだ。逃げろ。排除する。やれ。
大丈夫よ、大丈夫。こっちだ。もう間に合わないわ。
火事？あちこち燃えてる。何があったの？
だからよそ者なんて信用するなって言ったんじゃないか。
なんでよ。私たちが何したっていうの。美味しい料理と酒を振る舞い、美しい景色を案内して、私たちの手で染めた織物だって渡したのに、どうしてこんなことを。
逃げろ。
報告。第3エリアの総統と第2エリアの包囲が完了しました。
やれ。上の命令通り一人も生かすな。はっ、ご安心を。すでにここの原住民と文明を滅ぼせるほどの兵器を用意してあります。よし。あの一番反抗的だった夫婦は。男の足を打ち、女も抵抗中に腕を折りました。二人とも戦う力を失い、家の中で虫の息です。悪あがきさせないためにも他エリアを処理した後に兵を集めて最後の鎮圧を行います。未開の野蛮人でもこちらの兵を傷つけられるとはな。これで彼らが脅威であることに誰も疑いを持たないだろう。あと数分生かしてやれ。その後は俺の手であの世に送ってやる。
事だったのね。よかった。
ああ、嬉しいよ。また会えて。でも早く逃げるんだ。あいつらがもうすぐ来る。ここは危険だ。
何があったの？こんなに違う。お父さん、お母
さん。ここだ。他の部隊にも包囲するよう伝えろ。
スカーク、走りなさい。誰も信じてはダメよ。遠くへ逃げるの。私たちは死ぬことなんて恐れない。でもあなたには生きてほしいの。とても賢くて何にでも興味津々ね。スカーク、あなたはきっと勇敢でどんな困難にもくじけない大人になれるわ。
もし父さんたちに会いたくなったらこの曲を弾くんだ。覚えておきなさい。命は輝くべきものだ。暗闇に押しつぶされちゃいけないよ。
ドアを壊せ。こんな状況でくだらない楽器をいじる余裕があるとはな。お前もだ。歌うのをやめろ。やめろと言っている。
目が覚めたか？お前が休んでいる間に手がかりを集めておいた。だがまだ足りない。ひとまず今は次の修行と行こう。今度は元素力に関するものだ。準備ができたら私のところに来てくれ。
なあ、深淵の中って不思議だよな。昼も夜もなくて時間の感覚が狂ってくるし、意識して数えてなきゃ何日経ったかもわからないぞ。でも不思議なことにお腹はすくんだよな。おいらなんか食べてくるぜ。修行頑張ってくれよ。
私の考えでは、力を求める過程は3つの段階に分かれる。まずは武器の理解を深める段階、次に自然エネルギーを制御する段階、そして最後が力を自在に操りさらなる高みへと至る段階だ。テイワットにおいて自然エネルギーは元素力を指す。だが私は元素力についてそう詳しくない。私の体系とは異なるからな。ああ、私が扱い慣れているのはアビスの力、いわゆる巨海力だ。私の師であるスルトロッチはこの領域の専門家だ。カーン・ルイヤ人が彼を五大罪人の一人としたのは、彼が万物を支えるアビスの力を盗んだからになる。テイワット大陸の元素力は本質的に高海力から派生したものであり、高海力と巨海力は完全に相反するエネルギーとなる。故に今回の修行で私から教えられることはそう多くない。鋭いな。さすがの観察眼だ。ただ私は業に従っているだけだ。アビスとこの世界の意志は相入れない。不要なトラブルを避けるため、私はアビスの力で氷元素を模している。これはカーン・ルイヤの遺跡で学んだ 蛇の七変という技術でな。もし今後お前がアビスの力を学びたくなったら教えてやろう。ああ、その話は聞いたことがある。お前はアビスの力を何度か排除してきたそうだな。それもお前の才能の一つだ。だがそれは本当に浄化だろうか。言ったと思うが、力とは突如として生まれるものでも理由なく消えるものでもない。あまり考えたところで仕方ない。まずはその元素力を鍛え、あらゆる問題に対処する力を身につけることだ。成長とは絶えず困難に立ち向かい、幾度もの挫折から立ち上がる過程を指す。さあ始めよう。己の限界に挑み続けろ。それがより早い成長へとつながる。風の力を使い、ここをきれいにしてみろ。
風神！はっ！
よく観察することだ。戦場では使えるものを全て駆使し、勝利の天秤をこちらに傾かせることが何より重要になる。水の力を使ってトゲを破壊しろ。急げ。それらがお前を突き刺す前に夢の中の自分を超えろ。同じような傷を二度と負うな。お前は自分が特別だと認識すべきだ。神の目に依存せず元素力を扱い、その上複数の元素力を使い分ける。つまりお前は神に認めてもらう必要がなく、 その力はこの世界のルールを凌駕していることを意味する。故にお前は堂々と自分の道を歩めばいい。よくやった。どうやら元素力に関しても新たな気づきを得たようだな。無我の境地に至るまで修行に没頭していたか。元素力を使い続ければ体力も消耗するが、その分より強い力が手に入る。今日のところは休め。起きたら最後の修行に入る。元素力の真髄を知るには生きとし生けるものと触れ合う必要がある。それも旅をする意味の一つだ。
強さの秘訣とは何だと考える。象形、像、守る意志、否、恐怖だ。家族が消える恐怖、文明が崩れ去る恐怖、孤独に苛まれる恐怖、死の恐怖。恐怖こそが進化の源だ。それは人類が自然に適応し、苦難を乗り越えるのを助けてきた。人類は恐怖に打ち勝つ過程で、自分自身、そしてあらゆるものを超越し続けてきたのだ。お前はすでにその感覚を味わっている。つまり進化する資格を手に入れているということだ。二度も言わせるな。家を恋しいと思うたび剣を振れ。
でも師匠、腕がちぎれそうでもう上がりません。
ちぎれる気配などないが。ちぎれようとも振れ。骨が折れる音を俺に聞かせろ。折れたら俺が戻してやる。 よくやったスカーク。今回も生き残れたか。どうだ気分は。
寒い。
それはお前がアビスに馴染んできた証だ。血肉が崩れ経絡は引き裂かれる。だが死の淵から戻るたびお前はより強くなるのだ。お前の才能は想像以上のものだな。奴らがその故郷を滅ぼした理由もうなずける。しかし今のお前はまだ強者と呼ぶには程遠い。その心には迷いがあまりにも多すぎる。故にさらなる修練を課すことにした。無駄な感情を封じ弱き自分を殺し、その体の真の主となれ。起きろスカーク。顔の血を拭え。壊死した肉を切り取り損壊した部分を直せ。そして再び剣を構えろ。
よく眠れたか？準備ができたら最後の修行を始めるってスカークが言ってたぞ。今すぐ始めるか？それとももうちょっと休むか？
これまでの修行でお前の剣の腕は飛躍し、元素力を操る能力もより進歩した。私が教えたことはほんの一部に過ぎない。感謝すべきはお前が旅で出会った仲間たち、そして幾度も危機に身を投じて培った経験だ。次は状況判断、あるいは理性の修行だ。実戦では常に予想外の事態が起こりうる。まずは私の攻撃を防いでみろ。準備はいいか？悪くない。隙のない慎重な防御だ。まるでお前の兄のようだな。そういえばお前はあいつに何があったか知りたくはないか？相手が卑劣な手を使った時、それを非難することはできる。だがその資格を持つのは生き残った者のみ。死人に口なしということだ。戦闘の最中、興奮、不安、怒りなどの感情の揺らぎは避けられない。しかし戦う者はそれに流されることなく正しい判断を下す必要がある。面白い言い方だ。まるでこの私を理解しようとしているように聞こえる。だがお前は私とは違う。お前は自分の道を歩むことができるのだからな。始めよう。理性で感情をコントロールし、冷静さを失うことなく現状で最も有利な判断をしてみせろ。これが最後の修行だ。気を引き締めて挑め。次は私の妨害を加えてもう一度やる。動揺しないように。 よくやったな。予想を上回るけど。分かってきたようだな。感情を制御するコツはまず思考をコントロールすることだ。そして散漫な思考をまとめるには集中が何よりも重要になる。
その心には迷いがあまりにも多すぎる。故にさらなる修練を課すことにした。無駄な感情を封じ、弱き自分を殺し、その体の真の主となれ。
そこまでだ。雑念が生じているな。目を見ればすぐにわかる。だがそれも仕方ないだろう。人間は長時間集中するのが苦手だからな。いつかは限界に達するものだ。冷静さを保つことは簡単なようで、その実、剣や元素力の修行よりもはるかに疲れる。これ以上の修行は無意味だ。一旦休むとしよう。それに修行に目標は設けていない。前にも言ったよう、納得するまで修行に励むといい。己の限界を超えられれば修行はそれで成功だ。誇りと喜びの中でつく眠りはさぞかし幸せだろう。戦士は昼夜を問わず鍛錬に励むが、決着は数秒で決まることもある。一瞬の迷いと一度のミスが積み重ねてきた全てを無にする。悔いを残したくなければ極限まで己を磨き続けるしかない。
まさかあの恐ろしい巨人を倒すなんて、さすがスカーク先輩ですよ。
でもそのせいで重傷を負ったって聞いたけど本当？
ええ、でもまだ怪我も治らないうちから剣の修行を再開したそうです。師匠もかつて腕と足を一本ずつ失ったそうですが乗り越えたと聞きますし、スカーク先輩はどんどん師匠に似てきてますね。
ああ、いつになったら師匠やスカーク先輩みたいに冷静で強くなれるんだろう。
まだだ、まだ足りない。お前は強者と呼ぶには程遠い。
スカーク、勇敢でどんな困難にもくじけない人になれたかしら。
ねえ、覚えてる？あの炎で亡くなった大勢の命を。あの中で生き残ったのはあなただけなのよ。
剣から目をそらすな。お前に休む資格などない。
知りたいことがたくさんあるの。船に乗って宇宙を探検して星たちにいろいろ教えてもらうの。大きくなったらきっと。
これが終わったらお前は過去の自分に別れを告げるのだ。さらに強くなるために。
走りなさいスカーク。死が訪れるまで走り続けるんだ。
どうしようかしら。まずあなたに新しい身分を考えてあげなきゃよね。天外の人って名乗るのもおかしいし。そうだ、地底から来たっていうのはどう？あなたもカーン・ルイヤのことわざを知ってるでしょ。我々が宇宙に行こうと深淵に落ちようと違いはない。いずれも未知の暗闇なのだからって。
この星に来た以上、ここのルールは守るつもりだ。
そう言ってもらえてよかった。それなら私も手間が省ける。お返しに一つアドバイスをあげるね。聞きたくないかもしれないけど、ただ力を磨き続けるんじゃなくて、たまには自分にもっと目を向けた方がいいんじゃないかしら。彼女の存在を無視し続けたら、いつか本当に彼女の声が聞こえなくなってしまうからね。
お腹すいただろ。じゃじゃーん、お前のためにステーキを用意したぞ。ひひ、そう言うと思ったぜ。スカークと一緒に作ったんだ。ほら、熱いうちに食べてくれ。もう何日も経ってるからな。料理の腕に免じてあのツンケンした態度を許してやったんだ。おいらって器が大きいからな。
雑談は食後にしろ。さっさと食べるんだ。
ふぅ、お腹いっぱいだぜ。今度はおいらが寝る番だ。出発する時になったら起こしてくれ。
いい知らせが2つある。1つ、修行は以上だ。お前は力を扱う資格を得た。今後は旅で感じたことを自分の中に落とし込み、強者との戦いを通じて己を高めていけ。2つ、裏で糸を引いているやつの具体的な位置をつかんだ。そこを調べ、お前の魂のかけらを取り戻せばこの剣も片付く。アヤックスは私との修行中に聞きたいことが山ほどあると言っていた。そこであいつを送り出す時、私は3つ質問するのを許可した。私たちがまた会えるとは限らない。故にもし私に関することで聞きたいことがあれば何でも聞いてくれていい。同じく3つまでなら答えてやろう。
あなたは
本当にテイワット人なの？最初から予想外の質問だな。なぜそう思った？ごめんなさい。無根道長をしている間、あなたの心にある記憶を見てしまったの。あの秘術がもたらす弊害なら知っていた。故に心を閉ざしていたのだが、たとえ無根道長してもお前には果てのない暗闇しか見えなかったはずだ。まあいい。どこかにほころびがあったのだろう。ここ最近特殊な状況にあったため、自分のコントロールが緩んでいたのは確かだ。見てしまったのなら仕方ない。だがそのことは秘密にしてくれ。私はテイワットの人間ではなく別の星から来た。お前と同じように星をまたいで旅をしていたと理解してもらって構わない。じゃああなたは私と同じ降臨者ってこと？それについては否定する。この世界の運命はお前によって左右されるが、私はその中の価格に過ぎない。数百年前、私の師であるスルトロッチが世界の境界を開いてくれたおかげで、私はこの地に立つことができた。しかしここは私の居場所ではない。いつかは広大な宇宙に戻るつもりだ。さあ、答えは以上だ。二つ目の質問をするといい。あなたがテイワットに来た目的は？強くなるためだ。ある事情から一刻も早く師匠に追いつく必要があってな。それにはまず彼の強さの源を知る必要がある。故に師匠が歩んだ道をたどりながら彼に勝つ方法を探している。それが今の私にとって最も大事なことだ。最後の質問を聞こう。
そんな簡単に言わないでくれ。あの件以来、俺がスカーク師匠とあの深淵の捜索をやめたことはない。探し続けてもう何年も経つのに何も進展がないんだ。
聞きたいことは思いついたか？タルタリアがあなたのことをずっと探してるけど、なんで会ってあげないの？アヤックスか。あいつはお前とは違う。お前は私と知り合う前からすでに多くの強者と出会い、数々の技を見てきた。それにより独自の心得と経験を持っている。故に私がお前に施した指導は些細なものに過ぎない。だが弟子入りした時のアヤックスはあまりに若かった。何色にも染まる白紙のようにな。子は憧れを抱く人のことを無意識に真似する。しかし長い目で見た時、それは彼の成長を妨げるものだ。あいつに十分な力が備わったら会いに行こう。それまでは私に会うことを目標に鍛錬に励んでもらうつもりだ。お前たちと違い、私は世界とのつながりを持つつもりがない。力なき人間に私を記憶する資格などないし、むしろ彼らにとっては忘れてしまった方が幸せだろう。 仲間を起こしてこい。出発するぞ。そうだ、私のことは彼女にも秘密にしておいてくれ。
やっと出発するのか？これからどこに行くんだ？
相手の居場所の近くに裂け目を開く。ついてこい。
ここって双眼鏡園の近くだよな。
ここを通ればお前の夢に出てきた空間へ行ける。同じ深淵の秘境でもこの先は相手の縄張りだ。慎重に行動しろ。
安心しろ。ちゃんとお前の後ろに隠れとくから。ひひお前も無理するなよ。
行くぞ。修行の内容を思い出しておけ。もしかすると早速使うことになるかもしれない。
この手に
無に着せ。やっし
トゲだ。気をつけろ。刺されるなよ。おいらはお前の後ろに隠れとくぞ。任せたからな。
滅。
激流に飲まれろ。
無に着せ。力よ。道あふれよ。ここで何をしている？
何者だ。俺らの研究を邪魔するつもりか。いや貴様らもこの奇妙な力に主張されるのだな。
どうやら人の出入りがなくなっていた間に虫が湧いたか。駆除してやる。
行き止まりだ。ここが敵の隠れ家なのか？霧が濃すぎて何も見えないぞ。
襲撃に遭い魂のかけらを奪われたのはここだな。かけらのありかを探知できるか？相手も策を講じているようだ。 魂の間で起こる共鳴を防ぐためにかけらの気配を遮断したか。
おい見ろ、あのトゲがまた出てきたぞ。
お前の魂はいわば人質だ。反撃は最低限にとどめ、まずは相手の動きを観察しろ。魂のかけらを奪った以上、相手はそれを使って何か企んでいるはずだ。攻撃からその意図を読み取れるかもしれない。見極めてみろ。 先ほどから狙いは私のようだ。私に届くとでも？いや、まさか。
大丈夫？今のは一体？
取り返してやった。もう奪われるな。
旅人スカーク、一体どうなってるんだ？スカーク、その方。
桐原でなぜ自分が狙われたのか聞いたな。答えが分かった。相手はお前の強さだけでなく、そのアビスを浄化する力を欲していたのだろう。浄化の本質はさておき、それを利用することでこれまでになせなかったことをなそうとしている。私をひるませ力を奪うといったようにな。いや、おそらく私がここに来ることは知らなかったはずだ。お前の魂のかけらを奪ったのは単にお前の力が稀有だからだろう。先ほどは必要に駆られて使ったに過ぎない。いわゆる運命というものがこの世にあるのなら、このようなつまらない偶然を指すのかもしれないな。だが私たちにとっても好都合だった。お前の力が使われるタイミングが分かれば、それを逆手にお前の力を取り戻すことができる。気にするな。さて、腹は満たされたか？質問に答えてもらおう。なぜお前が鈍性のクジラの権能を持っている？
鈍性のクジラ？あ、言われてみればあのトゲ、鈍性のクジラの頭に生えてた角とそっくりだったぞ。
その権能はお前が自分の力で得たものではないな。それにもし鈍性のクジラを倒せるほどの実力があるのなら、魔人の残滓などという不完全な力のために駆け回る必要もないはずだ。となると可能性は一つ。お前は私の師匠極悪鬼スルトロッチを知っているのだろう？
極悪鬼スルトロッチ、お前が悪と言われるなど。スルトロッチ。
頭まで力に侵食され、対話能力が低下しているようだな。
待て、私はまだ。
おい、あれがまた来たぞ。
力に溺れし者はその反動に飲み込まれるまで己を顧みない。落ち着け。お前の理性で最善を選べ。勝敗を決めるのはこの瞬間とは限らない。正しい判断だ。お前の魂のかけらを取り戻せたのだから、今回の目的は果たせた。敵の首はまた後日いただくとしよう。引くぞ。今回はお前が先導する番だ。
スカーク、怪我は大丈夫か？
この程度であればすぐに治る。私の心配をするよりも自分の安全を考えておけ。
うわあ、トゲが降ってきたぞ。早く逃げろ。クジラが関わってるなんて。お前はとっくに気づいてたのか？
予想はしていた。故に調査を始めたのだ。だが
はあ、ここまで来ればひとまず安心だよな。
奴の気配は感じられない。どうやらまだ深淵の秘境にいるようだ。私の力は弱者がたやすく制御できるものではない。体に馴染むまでまともに動けはしないだろう。そう驚くことでもない。いや、あのクジラが星を丸ごと飲み込もうと大口を開ける様を見たことがなければ驚くのも無理はないか。鈍性のクジラは鈍勢の権能を持っている。聖者であろうと死者であろうと、その守りを破って本体に触れれば相手の力を奪える。
そういえばオイラたちがあいつと戦った時、ヌビレットも飲み込みたいという本能に抗うことができないって言ってたな。
古竜の生き残りはその力の本質を見抜き、絶えず水の権能でお前たちを守っていた。それにあの時の鈍性のクジラは腹を空かせていなかったため、本能で我を忘れることもなかったのだろう。力を使い果たした瞬間、クジラは本性を見せ、星のすべてを食らい尽くす。故に特殊な虚無空間に収容していた。ただこの星にその権能を扱える者がまだいるとはな。遥か昔に鈍性のクジラを見たことがあるのだろう。つまり師匠の知人のはずだ。だから私は今回の目的は果たせたと言ったのだ。ここからは私個人の問題になる。お前の体は元に戻った。好きに旅を続けるといい。
何言ってんだよ。お前の力が奪われたんだぞ。放っておけるわけないだろ。
挫折や力の喪失といったことは初めてではない。谷底に落ちたのならさらに強くなって崖を登るまでだ。
そうだとしても、もしお前の怪我が治る前に襲われたらどうするんだよ。しかも力を失ってるんだろ。前みたいにシュッって深淵の扉を開けられないってことじゃんか。オイラたちとしばらく行動したって別に悪いことないはずだぞ。
お前たちの考えはよく理解した。これを受け取ってくれ。
それは
普段モラを入れているものだ。この世界で生きていくには金が必要なんだろう。 それくらいの常識は持っている。しばらく世話になる。次の行動が決まり次第出発するとしよ
う。スカークと一緒に少し休もうぜ。でもどこで休むか。人が多い場所は苦手そうだし。そうだ、白術が病室を貸してくれてたよな。スカークをそこで休ませよ
う。奴は師匠の情報を持っているはず。次に会ったら。軽傷だ。気にするな。力の回復には時間がかかるが、この程度であれば慣れている。これか？テイワットはアビスのエネルギーが希薄なのでな。より自由に力を操れるよう、この清少の旅装束を作ったのだ。アビスエネルギーが多量に含まれていて、私の動きを助けてくれる。エネルギーを使い切れば元の姿に戻ってしまうが。ああ、休める場所のめどが立ったのなら早々にここを離れるとしよ
う。なあ、スカークからもらったポーチだけどモラがかなり入ってるぞ。バイトでもしてるのか？いや、万民堂での出来事を見る限り、あいつがバイトしたらきっと。店長、今月の給料を払ってくれ。ああ、そうだったな。あれ、お前さん誰だったか。ってなりそうだぞ。いひひ、あいつに会っても一瞬で忘れちゃうからな。あれ、じゃあこの村はどこで手に入れたんだろ
う。地下にあった持ち主のいない財宝や魔物の討伐で得たものだ。法は犯していないから安心して使うといい。
うわー、聞こえてたのかよ。
あれほどの声量で話していれば山の向こうにいても聞こえる。
もしかして前にオイラがこっそり言ったあれも。
なんだ？冷凍スミレウリのことか？
それを言ったのはオイラじゃないぞ。オイラとそっくりなやつがいつも変なあだ名をつけてるんだ。ごめんってば。あの時はお前がツンケンしてたからつい。でも今はいいやつだって分かってるぞ。お前のおかげで旅人も命が助かったんだしな。友達になってくれるか？
ここにはベッドが一つしかないようだな。お前たちが使え。
じゃあお前はどうするんだ？
私は疲れを感じない。故に休息も必要ない。外で剣の修練をしてこよう。その方が早く回復する。
でもお前の体はっておい、もう行っちゃうのかよ。ったくあいつ。まあいいや、疲れたら戻ってくるだろう。オイラたちはふかふかのベッドで寝ようぜ。
黙れ。
ねえ、覚えてる？あの炎で亡くなった大勢の命を。 あの中で生き残ったのはあなただけなのよ。
剣から目をそらすな。お前に休む資格などない。
走りなさいスカーク。死が訪れるまで走り続けるんだ。
早寝早起きでバッチリ健康。このベッドのおかげでぐっすり眠れたぞ。スカーク、一晩中そこに座ってたのか？ちょっとぐらいは休もうぜ。
6、7割程度は。
もう？てっきり数日はかかると思ってたぞ。
いや、このペースは私の予想よりも遅い。以前であればあと2割は回復していたはずだ。同じ方法、同じ感覚だというのに、なぜこのような。おそらく問題は私自身にあるのだろう。これから2日間ここで瞑想する。意識を完全に心の中に沈め、何があったのかを見極めたい。
瞑想？なんだかすごそうだな。じゃあオイラたちは近くで見守ってるぞ。
感謝する。では2日待ってくれ。
まだ瞑想してるのか？もう2日経ったよな。いつ終わるんだろう。でも手伝おうにも何したらいいかわかんないし。そうだ、起きたらきっとお腹ペコペコだろうし、おいら朝ごはん買ってくるぞ。すぐに戻るからちょっと待っててくれ。そう、ここはスカークの心の世界、無根の狭間とも呼ばれる場所だよ。実はあなたはここに来たことがあるの。その時は周りが真っ暗で、私がどれだけ頑張ってもちょっとしか照らせなかったけどこうやってお話しするのは初めてだね。この間の一件であの子の力が弱まったから拘束を逃れて声を出せるようになったの。いわゆる運命というものがこの世にあるのなら、こういった面白い偶然を指すんだろうね。あの子のところに案内する前にちょっと聞いてもいいかな。ここを訪れた感想は？気づいてたんだね。その川はスカークの体内を流れる力を具現化したものなんだよ。 力はその人の日々の積み重ねやその人が経験した全てのことから生まれる。だから本来この川は時間のかけらや思い出、感情を乗せて流れていくはずなの。でも見ての通り川の流れは何度も途切れてきた。スカークが過去の自分を嫌っているから。水面に嫌な過去の影が映るたび、あの子は理性の剣で川と岩を切る。そして挫折に満ちた過去に別れを告げ、決意を心に新たな旅に出るんだ。
無駄な感情を封じ、弱き自分を殺し、その体の真の主となれ。
挫折や力の喪失といったことは初めてではない。谷底に落ちたのならさらに強くなって崖を登るまでだ。
せっかく現状を理解できたのに、また新たな疑問が生まれちゃったみたいだね。じゃあ川の上流に連れて行ってあげる。断崖を越えてあの子の心に刻まれた記憶を巡れば、おのずと何があったのかわかるから。私はね、同じ木から落ちた葉っぱじゃなくても巡り合えば仲良くなれると思うの。空から降る流れ星やさすらう旅人と同じように。あの子はあなたの存在に気づいたけど、少しだけ迷った後、やっぱり距離を取ることを選んだんだよ。どうしてかなんとなく分かったみたいだね。この世界で彼女は密航者だから、ここの因果に巻き込まれたくないんだろう。でもこの選択にはあの子が昔言われたある言葉が関係している。とりあえずこのまま川をたどっていこう。道はまだ長いよ。
お前は力を扱う資格を得た。もう教えることはない。だが、ただ模倣するだけでは一人前の戦士とは言えぬ。牙は与えた。あとは自らの力で彼の術を見つけるのだ。
私一人で旅をしろということですか、師匠。
そうだ。新たな友と出会い、お前だけの旅を始めろ。砕けた過去をしまい、新たな未来を描け。 何かあればアビスを通じて伝えろ。だが俺はいつかお前が積み重ねてきたものを灰にする。お前の記憶の奥深くにある消えない災いと同じようにな。
なぜそのようなことを。
言ったはずだ。恐怖こそ人類が進化する秘訣だと。お前は喪失を知っている。骨の髄まで染み渡る恐怖をその身に刻んでいる。だが危険を避け利を取ろうとするのは全ての生物が持つ本能だ。いつかお前の苦痛や恐怖も薄まっていくだろう。故に俺は今お前に消えない恐怖を植え付ける。恐怖の中でもう一度あの悪夢を再び味わうか、俺に勝つ方法を死ぬ気で探すか、自分で選べ。
スカークの師匠、極悪鬼スルトロッチのかつての姿だよ。もちろん超越した存在である以上、彼にとって容姿は何の意味も持たない。彼は獣にも人間にもなりうる。言葉では説明できない魔物にもね。あの姿はアビスを鎧にしたもので、スルトロッチが正解を旅するときによく使っている。
ある事情から一刻も早く師匠に追いつく必要があってな。それにはまず彼の強さの源を知る必要がある。故に師匠が歩んだ道をたどりながら彼に勝つ方法を探している。それが今の私にとって最も大事なことだ。
ここだけの話、本当の極悪鬼ってすっごく怖いんだよ。実際に会って初めて全てを圧倒する絶対的な力を感じられるんだ。そろそろ行こうか。今は半分ってとこだね。一気に歩いたね。あれはスカークが師匠に弟子入りして極悪鬼の修行を受けてた頃のことだよ。
折れた腕は直しておいた。明日は倍の量をこなせ。今回は泣かなかったな。よくやった。弱者は涙で同情を乞おうとする。それほど無意味なことはない。
一つ聞いてもいいですか？なんで師匠は私を助けたのでしょう。ずっと考えているんです。自分は生き残るべきじゃなかったんじゃないかって。そうすれば燃え盛る炎を思い出すこともないし、今みたいに辛い思いをしなくて済む。
お前を助けたのは俺の目的を果たすためだ。 俺は長らく死闘を味わっていない。傑物たちでさえも泥のように俺の足元を過ぎていく。運命ですらもこの俺の前では頭を垂らすのだ。故に俺は全てをお前にかけ、あらゆる手を尽くして育てる。いつかお前がこの俺を震わせてくれると信じてな。
でも私は師匠に剣を向けたくありません。
お前がどう思うかなどどうでもいい。弱者の叫びは広大な星の海にさざ波を立てることすらできないのをお前もよく知っているだろう。
わかりました、師匠。その日から血と涙のにじむ修行が続き、疲れと虚無感が常につきまとうようになった。そして歳月は流れ、あの子の才能が開花した頃、ついに師匠と同じように感情を制御できるようになった。どう言ったらいいかな。あの子の心には今も喜怒哀楽が残っているけど、その感情が表に出るには理性の許可が必要になったんだ。あなたの知るスカークになったのもこの頃からだよ。もうすぐ目的地だよ。ちょっと名残惜しい気もするけど、行こう。最後まで付き合ってね。ここは全ての思い出の中でも最も綺麗な場面だね。何の不自由もない無邪気な時代だった。空には薄い雲が浮かんでいて、太陽の光が全てを金色に染め上げる。歌声が響けばつぼみすら共に舞う。ここがスカークの故郷で子供の頃に暮らしていた場所。彼女はすごく好奇心旺盛で、よく学校をサボってはいろんなところに遊びに行ってた。海底に眠る財宝、遥か彼方の星空の秘密、それに商船に乗ってきた変わった格好の大人たち。そう、あの商船こそが全てを変えるきっかけ。ある日、一隻の宇宙船がここに着陸したの。船から降りてきた人は笑顔で、自分たちは隣の星から来たと言い、友好的な貿易を提案してきた。スカークのお父さん、お母さん、おじさん、おばさん、みんなで遠路はるばるやってきたお客さんをもてなして、星のあちこちを自由に探索させた。あの時は誰もが朗らかに笑っていたよ。これから起こることなんて一人も予想していなかったからね。数ヶ月後、正体不明の軍隊が突然やってきて、何も言わずに星を滅ぼしたんだ。スカークはその日、いつものように授業をサボっていたから、すぐに軍隊に気づかれることはなかった。そして帰ってくる途中でその惨劇を目にした。多くの人が彼女に助けを求めたよ。顔なじみの人、 親しい人、お父さんの兄弟やお母さんの姉妹、それから近所の女の子や足が不自由な商人さん、頑固なデカっぱな先生。ゴーゴーと燃える火の中で人の命はまるで誰の目にも止まらない安物のように灰になっていた。あの子はただ走ることしかできなかった。彼が目の前に現れるまで。極悪鬼が偶然ここを通っていなかったら、あの子もきっと火に飲まれて命を落としていたと思う。なんでそうなったのかもわからないままね。彼女とその一族が脅威だったからだよ。商船が星を調査した時、この星はかつて極端な環境下にあったことが判明したの。でも極寒の時代も灼熱の時代も人類が活動していた痕跡があったんだ。さらに調査を進めると、ここの人たちは長い歴史の中で様々な環境と力に適応する得意な体質を得ていることが分かった。彼らはそれを潜在的な脅威とみなし、自分たちがやられる前に排除することにした。そう、脅威とみなされた人たちは自分たちがそんな体質であることすら知らずに殺された。その炎が優しさも真心も一緒に全て燃やしたの。善悪を力でしか裁けないのなら、信じられるのは自分の手に握られた剣だけ。死が訪れるまであの子は永遠に走り続けないといけないんだ。過去に味わった痛みをもう一度繰り返したい人なんていないでしょ。さあ、道には必ず終わりがあるように、私のお話もここでおしまい。彼女があそこであなたを待ってる。私のこともね。会いに行って。これは私の運命であり、この長い歳月における私の一番の願いでもあるから。
私をここで待たせたのは彼女を連れてくるためだったのか？
あなたと、私と話したかったの。私たちの喧嘩と和解を見届けてくれる人が必要だったから。それには彼女が最もふさわしいでしょ。そう、私は理性によって抑圧された感情、彼女が心の牢獄に閉じ込めた自分だよ。あなたに否定された衝動、あなたに捨てられた過去は今では私の一部になった。つまり私は最初のあなたでもある。あなたが私を見ようとしないからこうして会いに来たの。
違うな。私はお前を見たからこそここに封じた。お前の存在は私の力を削ぐ。お前はこの体が弱った時にこそ憧れや喜びをあらわにする。優しさと美しさを信じたせいで私たちの故郷が滅んだことを忘れるな。広大な宇宙の中では個人の感情などさまつなものだ。
そうだね。でも過ちを正すことは過去の全てを否定することじゃないよ。あ
あなたの言う弱さを切り捨ててしまったら、私たちはあの破滅をもたらした兵士たちと一緒になっちゃうんじゃない？
私は自分が何を求め何をしているのかをはっきり理解している。あいつらとは違う。私はお前の存在を認めている。ただお前の自由を制限しているだけだ。それが私の与えられる最大の慈悲だからな。お前にはなせない理想を全て背負い、感情の麻痺や虚無さえも乗り越えてきた。ここに至るまで私を支えてきたのは理性だ。それこそ私が私たるゆえんであり、強者たる最大の理由。
私はあなたと一緒に背負っていきたいの。広大な宇宙と比べたら確かに個人の感情なんてちっぽけかもしれない。でもそれにもちゃんと価値はあると思うの。感情は冷たい星の海にぬくもりをもたらし、私たちの見る世界に意味を与えてくれるはず。星空に憧れたあの夜を、未知を探し求めたあの午後を思い出してみて。かつての穏やかな思い出から安らぎを見出して、たとえ束の間でも果てしない抑圧から解放されてほしい。
それは今やるべきことではない。
まさに今やるべきことだよ。ねえ、知りたくない？どうして力が思ったように回復しないのか。
やっと本題か。その答えを知るためにずっとここで待っていた。
じゃあこの世界を、あなたの心の中を見て。夢や好奇心を失えば最初に抱いていた原動力がなくなる。昔の自分を切り捨てれば過去から力を得られなくなるの。今あなたを支えているのは恐怖と一人生き残った苦しみだけ。そんな感情じゃあなたを最後まで支えきれない。だからこの川もどんどん濁ってきているの。
それでも私が弱者に助けを求める理由にはならない。
その感情は決して弱くないよ。時を超え抑圧を振りほどいてあなたの前に現れたことがそれを証明してる。
ありがとう、味方になってくれて。やっぱり連れてきてよかった。私はね、あなたとここでどっちが悪いかを決めたいわけじゃないの。私たちの間にどちらが正しいかなんて存在しない。だってあなたの言葉も正しいから。理性で感情を封じなきゃ辛い日々を乗り越えられなかったと思う。でも人はずっと同じ道を歩き続けるわけじゃないよね。あの災いをひとときも忘れたことがないのは知っているよ。唯一の生き残りとしていつも苦しみ続けていることも。ずっとみんなの声が、それだけじゃない。あなたの、私の声が耳元で響いている。自分がかつて思い描いていた人になれなかったことをあなたは知っているから。叶わなかった願いは心に刺さるトゲになる。たとえ私を受け入れられなくても、せめて少しだけでも背負っているものを下ろしてほしいの。ずっと考えているんです。自分は生き残るべきじゃなかったんじゃないかって。 そうすればあの燃え盛る炎を思い出すこともないし、今みたいに辛い思いをしなくて済む。
私たちは死ぬことなんて恐れない。でもあなたには生きてほしいの。
早く大人になりたい。外の世界ってすっごく面白そうだし、早く見てみたいな。
初めて水を汲みに行った時、父と母が歌を口ずさんでいた。踊り流れる水よ、砂が君の歌と仕草を求めている。足にまとわりつく砂を君は運んであげるつもりか。私は軽やかに流れる水ではなく、お前も物言わぬ砂ではない。だがそれがお前の望みだというのなら、共に最後まで歩もう。
ありがとう。
感謝すべきは私の方だ。
走りなさい、スカーク。
一人もいかんだ。
助けて。
俺の言葉を忘れるな、スカーク。この恐怖、心に刻め。
どうしてあなただけが生き残ったの？
勇敢でどんな困難にもくじけない人になれたかしら。
ほら、まだゴールじゃないでしょ。命は輝くべきもの。暗闇に押しつぶされちゃいけない。
私の記憶を見たな。かつて師匠に強者が弱者を食らうことが宇宙の絶対的な法則なのかと尋ねたことがある。すると師匠は、そうとは限らない。だが秩序なき世界では狡猾で汚れた人間の方が生き延びる確率は高いと答えた。それを聞いた後、ある考えが浮かんだ。いつか私の手で自分の秩序を作ろうと。あの時の惨劇を二度と繰り返さないために、私は強者だけが利を貪る断りを世界から排除しようと思ったんだ。しかしその前に、まずは師匠に勝たなければならない。師匠。するとロッチはあらゆるルールを破壊するものだからな。ああ、そうだろ。だが彼を敵と見るつもりはない。戦うのは力の差があるからで、 目標とするにふさわしいからだ。彼が私を育てたのは善意からではないが、師匠としてなすべきことは全て果たした。この命を救い、私に武芸と道理を教えてくれた。尊敬に値する人物だ。不本意ながらな。だが師匠は一度口にしたことを変えない。私は彼の言葉の全てに真剣に向き合わなければならないのだ。彼はもうテイワットにはいない。ただ時々アビスを通じて声を送ってくる。大半は簡単な会話で終わるが、私の疑問に答えてくれることもある。その声が届くたび心臓が止まりそうになる。次の瞬間には目の前に現れて私の影を踏みつぶすのではないかと思ってしまうのだ。彼の言葉通り、これが消えない恐怖なのかもしれない。私は彼を尊敬し、同時に恐れている。だからこそ常に強くなる方法を模索し続けている。師匠が何を考えているかはわからないが、私はただ最善を尽くすしかない。手伝う？なぜだ？お前には関係のない話だろう。
だっていいことや正しいことは一人の力だけで成し遂げられるものじゃないと思うから。たくさんの人が同じ目標に向かって努力すれば、いつか優しさは銀河の隅々にまで満ちるはずだよ。
買い物から戻ってきたら2人とも寝ててびっくりしたぞ。どうだ、調子は戻ったか？
どう思う？流れ続ける水だけが腐敗と汚れを注ぎ、過去と未来をつなぐ。以前旅で感じたことを自分の中に落とし込めと教えたな。今日のことも永遠に私の一部となるだろう。
もしかしてオイラのいない間に何かあったのか？まあいいか。美味しいもんを買ってきたから今は腹ごしらえしようぜ。
さて、そろそろ奴を撃ちに行こう。
ついに正面対決か？
ああ、もうお前の助太刀を拒むつもりもない。ただ奴は飲み込んだ力を消化しきったはずだ。前回よりも厄介な相手になっているだろう。しかし今回は私も全力で戦える。さあ、あの場所へ戻ろう。
霧が晴れたぞ。おい、あれって鈍性のクジラに飲み込まれた時に出てきたやつだよな。そうだったのか。じゃあなんであの時鈍性のクジラの中に極悪鬼が現れたんだ？それにどうしてあいつまで同じ姿に。
何ら不思議ではない。力を求める知的生命体が師匠に会えば無意識にその模倣をし、同じ力を手に入れようとする。なぜならそれこそが彼らの想像する強さの極致だからな。あいつは私の師匠と面識があり、さらに私の力も奪っている。あの姿になるのはむしろ必然と言えるだろう。
なるほどな。 改めて見てみるとすごい威圧感だぞ。今回はヌビレットがいないから自分たちで何とかするしかないな。もう人のものを奪えないようにしっかり懲らしめてやろうぜ。
終わらぬ。
道あふれよこの手に。この手に。面白い。修行で身につけた技忘れていないだろうな。無に帰せ。この手に。あふれよ。無に帰せ。今のは悪くなかった。
浄化せよ。見て。
この手に。
いつか世界の外で
渦よ。
人類宴会に沈め。続けろ。力よ。
またあの技気をつけて。
まだ私の力を狙うか。その体、この力に耐えられるか。目が覚めたか？
私の体が限界なことに気づき、
逆に力を渡すことで内から鎧を破壊するとはな。その力と戦闘に対する嗅覚、やはりお前は
スカーク、スルトロッチの弟子だ。
あれから何年経った？あいつがテーワットを離れてどれくらい経っている？
数百年だ。
数百？そうか。すまない。つい感情が高ぶり名乗るのを忘れていた。私はスクフヌーがお前の死スルトロッチの友であり、その後を追随する者でもある。スカーク。その名を聞くのは初めてだが、数百年前から私はお前の存在もお前がいずれ来ることも知っていた。
数百年前から？
聞かせてくれないか、お前のこと、そして師匠のことを。
ああ、まだ理性があるうちに話しておこう。あれは遥か昔のことだ。私はカーン・ルイヤの貴族で一族の長男だった。爵位を継ぐ資格を持っていたが、幼い頃に不治の病にかかったことで誰も私に期待を寄せていなかった。それでも私は剣の修行に励み、同世代の者たちを次々と打ち負かした。しかしそんな努力は何の意味もなさなかった。周囲の目は変わらず、そこにあったのは同情や嘲笑のみ。両親でさえ私が息を引き取る日を待っていたほどだ。次第に私の心は冷え切り、毎日をただ無意に過ごすようになった。その時だった。私がお前の死スルトロッチに出会ったのは、当時の私たちはまだ若かった。あいつは死刑囚の子で獄中で産声を上げ、幼い頃から路上での生活を余儀なくされていた。あいつが日々浴びせられる中傷の数はウニベルシタス・マギストロラムの名著よりも多かった。だがあいつは一日中笑顔で過ごしていた。まるで行為も悪意も何の意味もないかのように忘れもしない。初めて会った時、あいつは私にこう言った。人は自分のために命を懸けるべきだ。たとえ結果が伴わなくとも炎のように燃え上がらねばならない。このまま何も感じずに死ぬわけにはいかないのだ。
いかにも師匠が言いそうな言葉だ。
あいつは私の才能を認め励ましてくれた。あいつと手合わせした時、初めて戦いの楽しさを感じたんだ。そしてあいつが10歳の時、とある禁忌にまつわる研究資料を盗み出し、私の病気を治してくれた。この世にできぬことなど存在しないと、そう思わせるほどあいつは人間の体で不可能に挑み続けていた。しかし私は次第にその歩みに追いつけなくなった。私の才能はあいつと比べればあまりにも平凡だったんだ。いつからかあいつは私の遥か先を行くようになり、私はあいつとの稽古を恥じるようになった。あの事変が成功した後、スルトロッチは私を探し出し、こう言った。 俺はもうこの星の全てに興味を失った。そろそろ離れるつもりだ。その前に得たばかりの力でお前の不死の呪いを解いてやろう。俺たちはお前の死を退けるため力を尽くしてきた。だが不死となればまた別の苦しみが伴う。まあそれもいいさ。不死でも別に構わない。無限の命があれば無限に強くなれる。
そうすればいつかまたかつてのように手合わせできる日が来るかもしれないだろう。
本当にいいのか？俺が戻るまで何年かかるかわからないのだぞ。お前の体、あるいは魂がその時まで持つ保証は
ない。試してみようじゃないか。人は自分のために命を懸けるべきだ。だろ？
ああ、そうだったな。だが、もし永遠の命がもたらす苦しみに耐えられなくなり、死を迎える前にもう一度全力で戦いたくなったら、俺の弟子と戦ってはくれないか？
弟子？お前の口からそんな言葉が出てくるとはな。
ああ、ベズルフェルネルが言うには、俺は宇宙で弟子を取り、彼女をテイバットに送るそうだ。お前もベズルフェルネルのことは知っているだろう。それから、あいつの予言が当たることも。
そう言われると気になってくるな。どんな弟子なんだ？
いや、それについては何も教えてくれなかった。ただいつか軍政が彼女にひれ伏す日が来るとだけ言っていたな。
なんだかすごそうな弟子じゃないか。
当然だ。凡人に俺の弟子になる資格などない。
相変わらずの自信家だな。まあ確かにその通りだが。
さて、もう行こう。もしお前がさらなる強さを求めるのなら、原始大会にある置き土産が役に立つだろう。前には言ったように、どの道を選ぶのもお前の自由だ。悪人には悪人なりの自由があるものだからな。
その言葉を聞いて、私は原始大会を訪れ、スルトロッチの手により瀕死となった鈍性のクジラを見つけた。そして私はその体の一部を切り取り、この心臓に縫い込んだのだ。
心臓に？聞くだけで言いたそうだぞ。そんなことできるのかよ。
ああ、私は不死の呪いを受けているからな。
お前はその呪いを利用して自身の体を力の器にしたのだな。鈍性のクジラの剣能を手にしたところで、人の身では飲み込んだ力に耐えられないだろう。刻一刻と崩れていく肉体と魂を不死の呪いでかろうじて繋いでいたというわけか。だがそれは強者に至る道ではない。力とは夢と心血からなる結晶だ。他者から奪ったものがお前の所有物になることはない。故に飲まれたのだ。
全くもってその通りだ。その道理を私も分かっているつもりだった。だが自分の限界に達してもなおあいつには遠く及ばなかったんだ。だから賭けに出ることにした。お前の師匠が懐かしいな。あの家のない悪党どもと騒いでいた時代に戻りたいものだ。私は自分の選択を後悔していないが、お前たちに謝らせてほしい。
十分痛めつけた。それで帳消しだ。
お前も面白いやつだな。スルトロッチの弟子。聞こえはいいが、あいつの弟子として過ごすのはさぞ大変だったろう。奴の性格から考えるに、きっとお前に絶望と恐怖を与え、自分の後を追うように脅したんじゃないか。だがよりにもよってあいつ自身は手の届かない高みにいる。そんなところだろう。私たちは暗闇の中で登山しているようなものだ。山の高さも
いつ夜が明けるかもわからず登り続けなければならない。
そうだな。だが私はもう決意している。どれほど深い絶望でも必ず超えてみせると。それにお前の話を聞いてふと思ったことがある。もしかすると師匠が望んでいるのは死闘ではなく悔いのない敗北なのかもしれない。
ほう。
お前は師匠の友人なのだろ。友人同士きっと似ているところがあるはずだ。初めてここに来た時、お前は濃い霧の中から私を刺して力を奪った。その棘からは何の感情も感じられなかったが、しかし二度目にお前と対峙した時、その剣からは情熱と喜びが伝わってきた。それはまるで研究に打ち込んだ者が世界の真理を発見した時のような、あるいは芸術に飢えた者が壮大な殿堂にたどり着いた時のような喜びと同じものだ。
面白い。そのような感情は表に出ていなかったはずだが、剣から読み取るとは。お前の直感は正しい。私は心からお前たちと戦えたことを喜んでいる。負けたことにも一片の悔いはない。
ああ、故に師匠もお前と同じようにそんな戦いを望んでいるのかもしれないと思ったのだ。視力を持って臨まねばならない相手を前に潜在能力さえも燃やして戦う。戦いの中で己の限界を超え、その身も心も持てる力を全て出し尽くす。そしてその盛大な決闘とともに自らの幕を引くのだ。そのため彼にとって善悪など関係ない。唯一望むのは自我の完成。それもまた師匠の強さの秘訣なのだろう。
お前の言う通り、あいつはそう考えているのかもしれないな。どれほど壮大な戦いになるのか、私も興味が出てきた。
お前、体が
異なる力が私の中でぶつかり合っている。不死の呪いがそれらを何とか束ねているが、痛みがなくなるわけじゃない。私の理性は今にも崩れようとしている。その戦いをこの目で見られないのが残念だ。スカーク、スルトロッチがしなかったことを代わりにしてくれないか。私を解放してくれ。
いいだろう。だが死は唯一の解放ではない。お前の罪は死に値するものではないからな。別の方法を選ぶこともできる。お前の意識をお前が飲み込んだ数々の力と共に砕けばいい。不純物は消え、お前の体は不死の呪いによって元に戻る。そうすればかつての純粋な姿を取り戻し、制御不能な力に苦しめられることもなくなる。それには長い時間と苦痛を伴うが、選ぶのはお前自身だ。
それも悪くないな。私が目覚める頃、お前とスルトロッチの戦いを見られるかもしれない。いつかお前があいつと決着をつける日が来ることを信じている。もっともそれが茨の道であることは言うまでもないがな。私の夜はここで終わる。だがお前の旅はまだまだ続く。幸いその旅路は孤独ではなさそうだ。
私はいつか彼という山を制覇しよう。 どれだけ険しい道のりであろうともスクフヌーが最果てで見届けるといい。
これで一件落着だな。早くここから出ようぜ。ひひ、前回みたいに慌ただしく逃げる必要がなくてよかったぞ。たった数日の出来事なのにだいぶ経った気がするぞ。やっぱりオイラたちに乗り越えられない壁なんてないな。さすがオイラたちだぜ。おお、自信満々。でも本当に強くなったもんな。もう夜か。そうだ、スカーク、お前の言ってた消えた星たちってもう戻ったのか？
ああ、スクフヌーガに飲み込まれた力も元に戻っている。
はあ、よかったぜ。けどあんなに星があるのによく気づいたな。オイラだったらいくつか消えても気づかないぞ。
この数百年の間、私はこの夜空を長らく見てきた。精巧に作られた天球に偽りの星が垂れ下がり、朽ちた光を放つ。だが本物ではないからこそ、私はこの星空が与える束の間の安寧を楽しめる。美しい宝永もいつかは消える。いずれ私たちは自らの意志にかかわらず本物の宇宙に帰るだろう。時間はすべての人を前へと追い立てる。純粋な心しか持たないものを成長させ、旅の苦しみを味わわせる。時の砂を手につかみ、自分の光を放てるようになるその時までな。偽りの星空でもこうして見上げると、その広さと壮麗さに心打たれるものだ。優しさで本物の銀河を満たすには、どれほど努力しなければならないのだろうな。
何言ってるかはよくわかんないけど、旅人ならきっとどうにかしてくれるぞ。こいつに出会ってから毎日が楽しいんだぜ。どんな苦しいことがあっても絶対なんとかしてくれるんだ。一人じゃできないことでも二人ならできる。二人じゃできないことでも三人ならできる。オイラたちはこれまでたくさんの友達と出会って、たくさんのすごいことをやってきたんだ。この調子でいけばきっとどんな願いだって叶えられるはずだぞ。
お前なら確かにできるかもな。ことは解決したから、私はそろそろ行こう。心の様子が変わって力の状態も変わっている。慣れるためにもっと修行しなければならない。運命が私たちを再び巡り合わせる。次に出会う場所はありふれた街角かもしれないし、未知の星の上かもしれない。一期一会。いつか歩みを止めた時、新しい世界を迎えられることの方が楽しみだ。戦争も痛みも望まない別れもない世界。焼けた焦土にもきっと花が咲き誇る。そのためには私もお前もさらに強くならなければ。その呼び方がいいのなら反対はしない。またいずれ会おう。
あいつ口調が少し柔らかくなった気がするけど、気のせいか？これだけのことを一緒に経験したんだし、もう友達ってことでいいよな。そうだ、いいこと思いついたぞ。今日はここでキャンプしようぜ。星を見ながら寝たらきっといい夢見れるぞ。夜が明けたらまた新しい旅を始めるんだ。 そうだ、前回はオイラが万民堂でおごっただろ。今度はお前の番